working okay? Okay. Is my mic working okay? Like, oh, I just want to make sure that everybody can hear me because I'm going to be talking instead of typing. That wastes too much time. Oh, well, fine. Okay, I still get paid anyway. Ah, shit. Hang on. You can't hear me? Shit. Oh. Wait, no. Fucking hate live streams audio settings. They're retarded. Okay, I don't know if you'll be able to hear music, but I'm gonna have music on for myself because it's pretty much impossible for me to draw without music. That's real cool. That sucks. There's no music. Okay, sorry about that. Ha! Nah, I would shout, but I can't. There's people here. Okay. Like, do I need to bump up my mic anymore, or no? Mumbling? Shit. Well, I don't know what the deal is then. Hang on, let me check the mic settings. Muffled. Okay. Huh. But I have a lot to say. That's the problem. Does this help at all? No, probably not. Hang on, let me, actually, I'll try plugging my shit into different ports. So, 1 second and I'll see if it works a little bit.
Whoa. Nope. Okay. How about that? What the fuck? That's stupid as hell. Like... I'm sorry, Klondike. I gotta watch it around these kids. All these kids. At midnight from 4chan. And I don't know if I had to push the mic. Like, I was using ports that are on my keyboard, actually, instead of on the face of the tower. So, I don't know. Okay, like, is the voice to music ratio okay? Okay, fantastic. Can't hear music. Shit. Un momento. Yes, this is a beatbox art class MLPG live stream. Alright. Yes, I was going to draw, and I will draw. Yes. Okay, so I guess where to start with all of this is, I guess your tools. You can start with your tools. Now, a lot of the time I see people sketching with simple lines like the real thin lines like that. You know, they start out with their sketches. And that's all well and good, but there might be a different way for you to work with that you hadn't thought of before. Is yes, Anta's brush set. Did everybody get the link who has Psy? I hope so. But anyways, like you have, you know, you can have the thin lines like this, and that's oftentimes what I see people using. This is, wait, you can install it if you want. It's just to use some of the brushes and things that I am going to be using, because I use a lot of these as a preset, and like Klondike said, it is just brush packs. So you can do what I'm doing, it's just won't look exactly the same. Hey, Banky. This thing is going to be going for quite a while. I hope to run through the entire 5-hour one recording, 5-hour time span. So, dang. Shoot. Okay, shit. Yes, 5 hours of pure pony pleasure. And, okay, so, drawing with these thin lines, that's what I see a lot of people do when they sketch. Which, mimics, like pencil sketching a lot of the time. But there's different ways to do this white rotating thing. Oh, damn. You must be loading your, the live stream still. Oh, and pasta, it's a little unfair, but I'm using a Cintiq, but I have used Intuos for the past 9 years, so this is only recent. Hey Klondike, all you gotta do is go to school for go to college for 4 years. On your last year, magically get a grant, and then you can go buy a Cintiq. I seriously have no idea how the fuck I got that grant, but it was the Cintiq grant for me. And the alternative way of sketching is, I guess you could say, subtractive, because this right here is additive. You are adding to the canvas. But there's an alternative way, which would be subtractive, which you'd use thicker brushes, which right now I'll be using a paintbrush, which is square, like this. Square edges, hard edges. And the way that this one works is that you are going to be drawing really thick lines with the intention to cut out the drawing from those lines later. So you have like that, and you get your eraser and you subtract from the form. And then you have the pony. And I tend to like this one better, this form of sketching better, because you can draw a thick line, but then instead of, you know, like this, with this right here, you are limited to the line that you put down. If it's not in the right area, you have to put down another and another and another until you get it to what you think is right. But with this one right here, the subtractive sketching, you draw a big line, and if you need to, you can subtract from this side, or you can subtract from this side to get the line that you want. In the Onto Brush pack, this is actually, I made my own, which I'll show you guys how to do that. To make your own brushes inside, you wait. What tablet are you using? Because if yours doesn't have an eraser, then you have to switch between the tools. Oh, does it have an eraser end on the stylus? Okay, good. Yeah, the cool thing about Psy is that it saves whatever the end of your pen is. So let's say I want this brush on my tip, and I want the eraser on the back end. I flip the pen and it remembers that. Or you can do this, and then you want a different brush, and you can have the different brush on the other end. But I usually like to keep it sketch and erase. The tool that I'm using is I made my own made my own brush. Over here, there's on the right side. Well, actually, let me shoot. There it is. That's what yours should look like, unless you changed it. In this area right here, with all your tools, if you want to make a new one, then you right-click on an empty square and pick from it. And the sketching thing that I use is just a regular brush. So I made a new brush, and initially all brushes that are made are rounded. You have the round edge like that. But what I like to use for the sketch brush is under this first thing right here underneath density. If you pull that the menu down, that should be different brush shapes, and if you have the onto pack, it's towards the bottom. It's called onto rectangle. That's what I use, and that's how you get the kind of jagged edges like that. And I tend to like that one because it's like wide and flat, and it's solid instead of like a rough flat brush, which you have the brush strokes, the individual bristles. This is Morrowind music. So I tend to pick the flat, the onto rectangle, or the onto knife. Also works pretty good. And okay, so now that it is Morrowind, I swear to you it is Morrowind, but they use some of the same songs in Oblivion and in Skyrim. Like, there's one of my favorites, it's called Silt Sunrise. I think it's been in every game since Morrowind. So like, I almost shit my pants when I heard it in Skyrim because it's my favorite song. Okay, so yeah, Jeremy Sewell is a pretty great guy. Okay, so which type of sketching would you like me to use for the rest of this? Like, which one are you guys gonna use? Because I don't want to be, you know, doing shit in one that you're doing in another. Okay. Alrighty. I guess I'll use subtractive. Oh, also, for the eraser that I use, I just made a new eraser. And under the shape for it, I picked the onto rectangle again, so that my erasing shape is the same as my drawing shape, so that it's uniform. And then another thing with Psi is if you want to set hotkeys, it's very easy to do so. Like let's say hang on, what do I have set as E? I don't have that set as anything. Okay, so you double click on a tool and it brings up the low options and stuff, and you can name it, and you can set the stroke stabilizer, which is independent of the stabilizer settings you have up here. So if you have something that's greater, like a S2, and you're on 15, it'll draw as if it were S2, which can be handy, I guess, if you want one tool to feel the same the whole entire time. But I usually set my erasers to E. Stabilizer is a wonderful, wonderful crutch, is what it is. Also, sorry if I'm kinda stop talking for a sec, because I am working on getting a website and business cards made at the same time as I do this, so that should be interesting. Alright, so the way the hotkeys work now, you know, you press E, and the good thing about the hotkeys, well, I kinda made myself sick earlier. I stayed up way too late. No, I'm not getting my business cards for free. Aw, dang. Sorry. See you later. And it will be recorded if you want to watch this later. But another good thing about the tools in Sci is that if you set it to a hotkey, like for me, I have the lasso tool set to L, but you can tap it, which switches your tool to the lasso tool, or you can hold down L, which brings up the lasso tool. But as soon as I let go of L, it goes back to the tool I was previously using. And I don't know what pone is being drawn at the moment. I guess you guys can pick, and I'll draw her. Yeah, I'm really like as soon as I found out about the subtractive style, that's the one I've been using for like everything, because I actually learned it from Crooked Trees when he was telling me about it a while ago. And I say it's akin to sculpting, I guess, in that you kind of put this down and you can subtract from it instead of, you know, laying down your lines. It's just lines. I'm not worried about lines. Yeah, I've never went to art school, so but no, just actually basic drawing for everyone who wants to know about basic drawing. Hmm. Alright guys, I ask that you call a truce on Ross while he's in here for the sake of the stream. Okay. Okay, so basic stuff, I guess. Now we start with real basic stuff. And the stabilizer thing, it's good for certain things and not good for other things. Shit. Okay, so I guess the most basic way to go about this is to say to draw circles, because that is honestly the best way to go about starting things, because ponies are pretty much made up entirely of, well, the main body forms are made up entirely of circles. And a good practice to do with drawing circles, or drawing in general, is instead of setting your hand down and drawing, using your fingers to draw the circle, like this is me using my fingers to draw the circle. This is me using my entire hand and arm to draw the circle. And it because when you're using your fingers, like you're resting your hand and using your fingers, you get those angles that are really hard to compensate for. It's not that you've been doing it wrong, it's that you've been doing it inefficiently, I guess. Because if you're doing it, then you're not really doing it wrong. That's what I've got, actually, is the 12x. I don't know, I never had much problem with the wrist space. Yeah, the other one is like twice the price. Did you see the HD one they had? Fucking... oh my god. I wanted that thing so bad. I could justify having a 24-inch HD 60-pound tablet. But... okay, so another way to draw circles is to use the subtractive method again, is to... hang on, let me get a better eraser. This doesn't quite work so well. I do my circles all in one motion, yeah. Unless, well, I draw them really light, unless, you know, I lift up unintentionally, but I usually do it in one stroke. And the subtractive method for this, for circles, is you get a relatively big brush, and you just draw a blob like that until it's about where you want. And then you get an eraser, which is rather large as well, and you subtract from it, and what you have is somewhat of a coffee stain, but also a decent enough circle, I guess. looks glowy because those were my brush settings. I prefer the hard edge, but yeah. Coffee stains, sun flares, whichever. That's also another method, but it doesn't work so well with these square brushes that I use because, you know, if I get a big thing like that, I use a big brush. It doesn't work quite so well. But okay. So I guess. Also if you're using hotkeys, extremely helpful hotkeys. You might be drawing, you might be using the brush might be too large. Because if you use it largely, like a large brush like that, and you take a sharp corner, you're gonna end up with little cuts like that. But if you use a smaller one, I guess it's all about the turn. And yeah, you can change all of your hotkeys inside to anything that you want, which I love. And the ones I use the most are the resize and rotate. And I like Skyrim more, but I actually like Morrowind the best. But yes, it's pretty goddamn incredible for $50 for a program. Okay, yeah, I'll go over the horizontal flip later. It's I'll go over that when I actually draw stuff. Okay, so shit, where was I? Oh yeah, hotkeys. It actually doesn't get tiring. Like I'm used to it. Like if you do it for a little bit, you'll get used to it. It's nice. Okay, so some of the hotkeys I like to use are resize and rotate. The rotate one is extremely handy because, you know, if you need to draw at angles, and up until like Photoshop CS5 they haven't had a freeform rotate. What you do is you hold Alt space and you'll get that little little arrow thing. I don't know if you can see my cursors or not, but you just click and drag and you can rotate however you want, which is real nice when you like want to get certain angles on things. And also another handy one is the resize, brush resize. You don't have to go over here and change your brushes all the time. You hold Control Alt and this little bar appears. You can use the bar to make your brush go bigger, or you can go tap on the canvas to make it bigger. Just right there, which is extremely helpful. Hotkeys too. I'm trying to make it everything the tutorial, but I have to start with certain things. Yes, and I'll cover the canvas flipping when I'm drawing, because I use that to check if my symmetry is okay. Yeah, I guess. I guess next is basic pony drawing, I guess. Pony 101. Pone drawings. Spine tutorial? You mean like skeleton? Okay. I don't know. I pronounce it pone sometimes. I've heard other people pronounce it pone. Yes. Circles to horses. 2 marshmallow horses. But, I'm gonna be going off of, the way I draw them. It's not going to be, show accurate. I'm gonna try and make it as close, I guess. But, I've always found it kind of hard to draw in their exact proportions because they're so scrunched together. I guess I've learned to tune out background music. I mean, not tune it out, I still appreciate it, it's just I don't think so much on it. But, so, circles, the tutorial, again. And it's kind of hard to visualize where... Oh yes, this is the Cliff Racer music, isn't it? Shit. But, like, if you have a hard time visualizing where things will be on the canvas, don't lay things out to how you see them in your head, so much as lay them out according to where things are on the page already. So, like, if I think that head goes here, that goes here, that goes here, head, shoulders, ass, if I think that's where those go, without drawing the rest, then that might actually end up being wrong. Because if I were to keep drawing, you'd realize that she's like a wiener dog, kind of stretched out. And don't worry if I draw big S's, that's what I do on default, because, yeah. Long story. What she'd actually should be is more towards like that. Oops. More like that. Scrunched together more. And so don't really tie yourself down to what you draw on the canvas the first time, so much as going off of what you already have on the canvas. So, like, I usually start with the head because that's the easiest way to go, and I try and draw. Uh-oh, guys, The Road Most Traveled, best song ever. But I try to do the basic skeleton thing like that. You start with one area and then you work towards the rest. So you got the head, and then you go to the shoulders, and then you go from there to the butt. And like, I guess it's kind of hard to say, not to think ahead too much, because it's easy to have a picture in your head and to want to put that exact picture down. But the thing is, a lot of the times I do it too, is that the picture in my head I may not correctly map out to the picture I'm drawing on the canvas. So what you do is you work off of existing things that you have in your drawing and expand from there, so that everything is cohesive to itself in here, rather than spread out like the sausage pony that I had before. Yes. But yeah, like Ross said, two that are half the head size is a good recommendation. It doesn't need to be that exact. You don't need to sit here and draw half a circle and then move it over there, you know. Just as long as it's close. And don't be afraid as well to move things around on your canvas with the lasso tool, because the head, another thing about the head is that a lot of the time I see people, what they draw is, when they draw the head on the neck, they draw the head on the center of the neck a lot of the time, which is like sticking, I don't know, sticking something on a pole, you know. It's not in the exact center. The neck is at the back of the head. The neck should transition right into the head like that. And yes, the selection brush that Jav mentioned is it's a little kind of stuck in the middle of all these other tools in the Onto brush pack, but there's a select tool and a deselect tool, which it lets you paint selections instead of using like a lasso or a magic wand to grab stuff. You can paint. Like, say I want to select the stuff that's in this blue blob, then you will select those things. Or if you selected the whole pony and you only wanted to move, for some reason, her head and her butt, you'd subtract those and move those as well. Oh, the skeleton thing? That's retardedly important. I cannot stress enough how important it is to draw the skeleton first. And like Pasta said, it's like trying to build a skyscraper without scaffolding, because I mean, you can draw just straight up start drawing pony, but chances are you're going to mess up a simple construction thing somewhere along the way. And if you do mess it up, you won't really know where you messed up, and it'll be really hard to fix it. And yes, like Chris Dom said, the more you do drawing it, then the easier it becomes to you, to where you know, there's cartoonists who can whip out their cartoon characters in like 5 seconds, but that's because they've been drawing them for thousands upon thousands, hundreds of thousands of times for years, and they can just draw them in a snap because it's so easy to them. But pony, I'm sure, isn't being drawn that much, as much by all these people. So it's best to use construction lines, I think. Oh, and another thing is references. Do not be afraid at all to use references. Because if you're going to be drawing something, then you like if you're going to be imitating something, it's kind of helpful to look at something, because I don't know, some people are kind of sketchy about references, about how, you know, they don't want to copy stuff, or they think it's easy mode or some stupid shit like that. But no, because if you're going to be drawing something like a pony, you're going to want to reference it. And you'll see later, depends on who I draw. If I haven't drawn them much, I will pull in a bunch of references, most likely for their hair and for their cutie marks and stuff, because yeah, it's kind of stupid to be too cocky to use references. It's really dumb. These references are extremely important, because there's, you know, people who do all the classical paintings and stuff, they have people there that they reference from. They draw it onto the canvas first from a human form. They don't just sit there and, you know, draw this thing and paint it. They use references. So it's stupid not to use references. And by that I mean drawing from, not drawing on top of. Because tracing is another thing, kind of a touchy subject, I guess. I do recommend tracing in the way to, you know, as a way to learn the proportions of something. Like, you know how people made all those vector pony guides and stuff like that? That's because they traced directly on top of screen caps and things from the show. So if you want to learn more about how the ponies are drawn, I recommend taking a few pictures and doing rough sketches over the top of their forms. Actually, not all vectors are traces, Joey. There's this one guy who does non-tracing vectors that look like they're from the show. They look better than the show. It's fucking ridiculous. But tracing is a good way to learn the proportions in the forms. Oh, I ran out of Morrowind. One sec. Okay. Yes, V music. Okay, back to, I guess, basic pony forms. Is it better? Okay. Good. Okay, good. So I think I must have bumped it or something. Shit. Okay. Good. So, are people following along with me, I guess? As much as possible. Hopefully. Maybe. Also, I gotta say, this turnout is ridiculous. I did not expect this many people to come. It's crazy. Okay, good. So, let's see. A lot of the time people use, well, I know I posted an MLPG, but I like, other times when I post when I'm streaming, I only get like 10 people. And I know I'm on the Stream Watcher too, but yeah. Yeah, like Ross is saying, don't worry about getting the proportions just right. Because oh, go right ahead. I want to see what you guys are doing. That'd be cool. But, like Ross said, don't worry about getting the proportions exact. Because, what you're trying to do with drawing is you're not trying to print out what's on your head, so much as you're trying to form something on the paper, on the page, the canvas, whatever. And you don't want to. It's kind of hard to explain. Yeah, it's a little hard to explain the mindset behind it, but we're not trying to print things. We're trying to make things. We're trying to shape things and draw things. We're not trying to copy things, because what you're doing with drawing is you're creating. You're not copying what's out of your head. You're creating something here. Like, a lot of the time when I'm drawing, I will think that something might look better, like the head might look better at a different angle or turned or something, and if it works better, then do it, because you know it's about the composition, and you're composing this thing. You're not tied down to one certain thing that you do when you start, because it should change. Because if you start drawing something and finish drawing something and it is the exact same thing that you had in your head, you're either God or you tied yourself down way too much to your initial idea. Ooh, I really like that. That's awesome. And another bonus thing about the subtractive sketching style with the drawing with the big lines and erasing, is that at times it can give you some kind of rudimentary shading on accident that just looks good with the sketch, and if you get better at it, you can kind of use that to your advantage and actually like shade and sketch your picture at the same time, which is kind of neat. But I really like that. I'm gonna save that one. Awesome. Alright, so I'm actually going to draw the pony now. So a lot of the time, people use head sizes. Heads are a good. Yeah, my keyboard is clicky. I love clicky keyboards. If I don't hear my keyboard, then something's wrong. But a lot of people use heads as a measurement of height. And they use it a lot in like human drawings of humans for like the normal. I think the normal is like a person will be 6 to 7 heads tall, which is their height is as tall as 7 of their heads stacked onto each other. But you can get more exaggerated proportions by having there 7.5. Thank you. And you can exaggerate those proportions by making the head to height ratio smaller. When you like you could get like they're saying 6 to 7 is manga size, 7.5 ideal, 8 is heroic, which is like used a lot in sculptures and stuff. And then when you start getting like 9 and 10, then you start getting into like superhero things, and then you can go all the way to like 15, which is like Bayonetta, which is like noodle person, where I'm not in favor of that, but that's besides the point. Ponies can be measured in height, head height as well. Damn it. And a lot of the time, I see ponies, for the most part, being about 2.5 heads tall. Because their heads are pretty dang massive. They got big heads, but it's adorable. Xbox huge heads, definitely. So, like, oh, there's my head guide. I'd put their legs right about here, maybe. And again, this is just me guessing, just eyeballing it. And then don't tie yourself down to my 2.5 heads thing, because this is me drawing ponies. This is not you. So you draw what you feel works good. Because two heads tall would be like adorably huge heads. And also Control Z is going to be your best friend in Sci, in any program. Control Z should be your best friend. I don't anymore. Actually, I'm sorry, I should be using them. And this pony actually does look a little stubby. Control-Y is good too. And also, lasso, Control T, Shift, pull, enter, deselect. So actually, she should be around 3 heads tall. That looks a little better. But yeah, like Cosmo said, the leg joints. Okay, I'll go over my main hotkeys. I will write them down. You've got control, space. This is for rotate. Okay, fantastic. But I'm gonna be writing these down regardless for people. Control Alt is fuck this stabilizer. Brush resize. I set my lasso tool to L so that when I hold L I can just grab and move. Because selections are going to be at least for me, they're a big thing for drawing. So after you make a selection, to deselect is Control D. Transform is Control T. I actually do have them set to my tablet. But oh damn it, cat, get out of here. I use I kind of go between using the tablet hotkeys and the keyboard. Like I have one for movement, which is holding space, but a lot of the time I just have my hand on my keyboard and I press that. What else is there? Rotate, resize, deselect, transform. Clear. If you just press D, be careful with this one. Don't be scared if you press it. D clears everything on that current layer. Control Shift D. That's good because just plain old D, that kind of frightened me at first when I first found it, I gotta say. Okay, so then I guess we can go over legs now, because hopefully you guys got that. To draw the basic form, you have the damn it, wrong layer. You draw the 3 circles right here, and don't worry about size, don't worry about orientation and everything like that at the moment, because your drawing will change. So that's that for the basic form. Draw a circle, draw the rest of the pony. Pony entirely out of circles. But for the way their legs work, I do use the skeleton sometimes when determining where their legs go, because it's easy for me now at the point that I am to draw them at certain angles without using the lines, the guidelines for their legs. But though it looks like it's just a single tube, it's actually jointed You have the shoulder right here, and then it goes down to about here for the elbow, and then here, and then the hoof. And a lot of the time you can draw a staggered line like that, and that will end up being, yeah, they do, if you want to go that far, I would recommend it to study horse anatomy, because this is an extreme exaggeration. The cartoons are an extreme exaggeration of the normal horse form. Very, very, very stylized. And now you can't see it, you might not be able to see it at the moment, but this is actually gonna be a front view. It looks like it's kind of scrunched, but it all depends on how you view it and how you draw it. Yes. Sorry, I've gotta talk to this guy. Okay. But yeah, it's like everything, practice is the best way to go about things, because at the moment, like at my stage, like I said, a lot of the time I can just draw their legs, but I did have to do this a lot, an awful lot, before I got familiar with it. And the back legs are slightly different. How much a lot? Like several hundred pictures a lot. I've drawn a lot of ponies. But so their back legs are actually like that. Yeah. 1,000 ponies does go by fast. But just from the show, it's not very easy to see. Actually, the way they draw it, it's not even like that. The way they draw it's more like this. You don't get that bump at all. You get like that. Yeah, the hocks on ponies, terribly annoying to draw at times. Okay, yeah, the hocks right here, I will tell you right now that this will probably be the thing you have the most trouble with. is drawing the back legs, because at times the way they do them in the show, it does not make sense, and it's not, there's not a lot of continuity to it, I guess. They draw them standing up like humans at times, which is impossible with horse legs. Yet a lot of the time they draw them with the stylized horse legs. And there's not a whole lot I can help you with the back legs, because that just boils down to lots and lots and lots of practice. Lots of practice. So, I will say, no doubt about it, you will have trouble with the back legs. Yeah, the indent, the way they do it in the show, it makes it look like this area right here is totally non-existent, when in fact it is very much there and very much important for the way that horses stand. But again, that goes down to the way they are stylized in the show. I don't know, it's just the way that they portray them makes it seem like, not quite sure that this bone right here isn't as pronounced, I guess. I don't know, it's just what I thought, observation wise. Okay, so we got basic pony bodies, we got basic pony legs. I guess we can do the head now. Draw a circle again. Oh man, I'm sorry, I apologize for using MS Paint. Okay, a lot of the time, oh, one sec. Okay, when you draw the circles for their heads and also for their bodies, it's a good practice to draw these guidelines on the circle. For they help for placement of eyes and noses, and for the torso and the hips, they help for the placement of arms and legs, to make sure. Oh, sorry. I have to do a lot of digging for resources and linking. Shit. Okay. The nose snout thing is, at least the way I draw it, is it's the bridge of their snout is a muzzle. Something. Nose. I'll call it nose. Bridge of their nose is, at least when I draw it, I tend to draw it a little less than halfway on this circle thing. And it just sticks out a little bit. If you really want to stylize them, you can indent like this, which is more like a human head form, I suppose. And that, the muzzle differing with the angles, that is a little bit of where they kinda just play with things, because the way that the muzzle is drawn here, at the front you should see more of it, but you really only see that little bridge of the nose. I'll draw a front view after I do this. The eyes are fucking huge. No doubt about it. Probably a little more than almost half of their head size? No. Maybe. Hang on. Night. Okay. And this is the best song on V, hands down, at least for me. But okay, it is getting recorded. Yeah, the way their eyes are drawn to 2/5, 1/2. Yeah, that sounds about right. Their eyes are very large though, so don't be worried that you're drawing their eyes too big, because chances are you're not, because they're really big. Again, if you get a side view of ponies, it's good to do the tracing for yourself, for a guide to get used to it. And the way that their eyes are, like the rest of the eyes are drawn, is very simple, and I really like how they did it. Is you just got the iris and the pupil, and then the 2 bits of shading. I mean, 2 bits of highlights. I like that, and that usually takes care of everything. The only other thing, the only other thing would be the actual coloration of the iris, which is, that depends on what you do. Wait, hang on. Yeah. So, the mouth also is, the placement of the mouth is a little interesting. Because it seems to change in the show as well a little bit. Like, for the most part, for the side view, it's like right here. Ish. But, for the front views and things like that, they tend to change where it goes. Okay, yeah, a lot of the differences between the angles at which they're drawn in the show is not technically, should not be feasible with, you know, anything that is living, but that's because it's a cartoon, obviously, and they can fudge things up how they want to. So they exaggerate a lot from the front. Yeah, they do act different from the front and side view. Okay, and now the ears. Again, the placement of these things all lies on practice. But for the most part, I usually find that the ears should not go past this center of the head from a side view. The ears are very large as well, and they're kind of pointy. So I'd say start about maybe a quarter from the top for the back of the ear, and it's really close to the back of the head, and it goes up to about the same height. So this should technically be about half the head height, which is about correct. And I've seen people draw them with smaller ears, with larger ears, with wider ears, with thinner ears, and to me it honestly looks good whichever way it's done, just so long as they make it fit. And so you're not really, unless you want to copy the show, you're not tied down exactly to the show's style of ears. Shoot. Ran out of music again. Okay. And the inner ear, a lot of the time it's just that, or that. Just a simple little line. Okay. And unicorn horn placement. I'd say you go from this center right here. One sec. Go from the center right here. You have your X like that. I'd say go at like a 45-degree angle from there, and that would be where the horn would start. It's a good guide, but I will admit I don't always draw the horn in the exact same spot. It varies a little bit. It might be a little more forward, might be a little more back. For the most part, it's around this area. It is a rather small horn. Whatever. Okay. And the eye shape, the eye shape for the ponies, a lot of the time it varies between two that I've seen. You've got the ovals that like Pinky and AJ have, but then you also have the almond shaped that Twilight and Rarity have. And Fluttershy's eyes are an exception. They are, I don't know, they're odd compared to the others. Like, the way her eyelashes are on her eyes are like, they're designed to make her look perpetually sad. It's a little weird. Yeah. But yeah, you have the almond and the round ones for the most part. I didn't draw them big enough. Not big enough. Oh, that's another thing of Control T, transform. A lot of the time people mostly just use the corners to drag and make things bigger like that, or to hold shift and it does it uniform. But what you can do is if you hold control while hovering over a point, your cursor will change, and you can grab that point and just warp that one point, which can help you shape the way her eye looks a lot better than yeah, it's really handy when you need to kind of squish one thing but not the other. And shoot. The mains, those you will need practice for, because, yeah, main time. This is where references are entirely essential, especially if you're drawing Pinky or Rarity, because their mains are just fucking complicated, if you want to draw them exact. See if I can do it from memory. 1, 2, Pinky with a horn. That's frightening, I know. Yeah, based on the references, is the way to go. Definitely, if you're doing a completed picture. Yeah, I could do like a 5-hour tutorial on Rarity's main alone. It's just, it's ridiculous. Pinky with a horn. I don't want to see that happening anytime soon, to be honest. 1, wait, it goes, I think this way. Ish. Kinda like that. lots of curls. But a thing to remember is that since it's a horse, they are cartoony. This is a view of the back of the head, by the way. The mane is, for the most part, an actual mane, which goes about like that. So that's the source of the hair. Yeah, there have been pictures of Twilight's mane from the back. In Lesson 0, I think it was. And they treated it from the back as if it were normal hair. Which is totally fine by me. But from the front, you can tell most on Rarity that they treat, yeah, this is kind of the bad thing. Kind of the bad thing about drawing ponies because they're from a cartoon. You might not know how much they fudge things around to make it work, because they do change a lot of things to make it work. Yes, very fancy mohawks. Very fancy mohawks indeed. And the one I noticed that is treated most like an actual mane, I would probably say, is Rarity's. This music is from Catacomb Snatch, the game that Mojang did like last week. It's fucking incredible Egyptian techno. If you guys want it, I can give it to you right here. The Mojang thing, yeah. Where is it? Catacomb Snatch. Copy. Paste. There's your music. Oops. Okay. Cat groove. I love cat groove. I guess I'm kind of a pony hipster because I knew of cat groove before it was in that one video. Pony hipsters. Pony hipsters. How the fuck do glasses work on ponies? God damn. Like way the hell up there? That's weird as shit. Yeah, recently it came up in a Pony music video. Yeah, probably. They have those stupid things that, like, people wear to keep the glasses on their head, like the fucking strap that goes around the back of their head. I always hated those things. Made me look like a doofus. Alright, shoot. What's next? So we covered, what did we cover? Lots of things. What do we want to cover next? Pegasus wings and tails. Alright. I actually haven't drawn unfurled wings very often. And I will do angles next after that. Yeah, the thinking in 3D is a hurdle that you're definitely gonna have to just work on. That, if you do have a pony toy, it would be good to use that for the 3D aspect. Not so much copying the exact form, but copying the basic location of, I'll show you in a sec. But first, let us do some so that makes me miss Frizzle. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't know if, I got out of that easy, because my girlfriend gave me one, but besides the point. Okay, Pegasus wings. Actually, let me copy this real quick. I don't know. I honestly wouldn't care if I had to buy one. Wait, I actually did buy. I bought those keychains for my girlfriend. But yeah. Wait, what's that? Fuck. There we go. Okay. I'll put them in my man purse instead. Okay. Okay, so Pegasus wings. Let me clear this up. Okay, sorry. So, the placement of the wings is, I guess you have, here you have, this is the torso right here. You have the shoulder joint, which leads to the legs going down here. You have this. And you have the back, leading up to the neck. What I usually do is I take this circle as a reference, and at the back end of it, right here, is where I draw the start of the wings, right there. Technically, I don't know how you can say technically for mythical beasts, but I would imagine that the base of the wings would be at the shoulder blades. Fuck. Okay. Which, this is about the right area, I guess, maybe. And, the wings, closed wings, furled wings, are painfully easy to draw. You just draw what looks like an almond shape right there. And then you got the top. I have no idea how to explain bird anatomy, but this is the top of the wings, by the top of the wing joints, that you have these few feathers that go over the rest of the feathers, and then in the show they just do like lines like that, and that's really it. Yeah, the closed wings are very simple. You draw an almond, add some bumps, and then add some lines, and then that's that. Huh. I never realized that they don't have wings, do they? But actually, hang on. Let me try and draw the open wings. Also, fuck. Yeah, they are very expressive with the wings. What's this? That's good. If people want, I can give them this file afterwards. You can look at this if you want. Because I can save it and pass it out as either a SCI or a PSD. It works. Okay. So hang on. This is wings. Legs. Okay. If you want homework, I can give you homework. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I am a whore for layers. I love layers. They are fantastic innovation. It's pony. That's cute. I like the stubby ears. And you got the movement of the legs down pretty good too. Sorry, I'm trying to learn PHP and website development at the same time as giving a tutorial, which is lovely. Good to go fast. But so you have the base of the wings right here. Fuck. VGW, guys. I need more music. Bit trip runner. Actually, drawing on only one layer is good practice, because you know, you can't, like this, like I have the wing over here. Since it's on a different layer, I can, oh shit, I can be like, you know, oh, I want it to go over here, you know, and you can change it. If you draw on a single layer, that works well with getting your composition down, because you want it, it forces you to make sure everything's correct, basically. To make sure that everything on this single layer is where you want it, and if you have to change something, you can't change it independently as easily. Oh, shit. Fucking PHP. Okay. Okay, open wings. I'm typing to a friend about making a website because I'm going to the Game Developers Conference this week. When is it? Fucking this weekend I leave. Goddamn. And I need to have a website made and business cards made. By then, I leave Sunday. It is Tuesday morning, and I leave Sunday. And I have to program fucking ridiculous amount of games. But okay. Unfurled wings. I guess the bone structure for them would be like that. I guess, like, I'm probably really simplifying things or really doing this wrong. So this unfurled wings don't hold me to it so much as other people. Yes, I am winging it. Definitely winging it. Okay, and so you have the part of the wing that's connected to your shoulder, and then you have this right here. This area these little loop-de-loops right here would actually be this area right here. And you can see you do the loop-de-loops like that. Loop-de-loop. And then these little lines right here would be the individual feathers, which would be, I think they round them a lot in the show, don't they? That's probably very, very wrong. Probably massively, horribly wrong. It is, I can tell. Either way. Hang on, let me get a dash reference. No, that's where I want. Yes. No. There. Okay, quick ref. Oh wow. I was doing it wrong. They simplify things a lot more than I was thinking. Alright. Reference time. Okay. Fuck. Okay, so looks like the wings that they draw here is they use this point to start. They just kind of do some shit. And then they draw the individual feathers. There. Okay, so we got wings. What was next? Angles? Angels. No, I figured it out. Pinkie Pie is actually a unicorn. It's just that she has an innie instead of an outie, as far as horns go. Ooh. I have a Tumblr for myself that I don't really update that often, but I do have a Ask one that I update just as often, which means not much. There's that one. There is, wait, no, whoa. Tumblr.com. And then there is that one. Okay, alright, so angles. Angles. This is where you have to do a lot of the thinking and imagining. Oh hey, it's that guy. Yeah, thinking? Yeah, X, it is. Well, in comparison to what Jose told you, probably, yeah. Fuck OKC. I don't like it. I've been there a few times. I don't like it. Ugh. And Winka. Wait, what? All those cooked? Yes, those ones. Yes, all those cooked ponies and the Tabasco pony. That's my stuff. In the DJ pony thing? Holy fuck, no. Are you guys still here? I may have derped it hard. Please respond. Why is CPU above 80%? Fuck. Okay, good. Now I'm fine. Had an emergency for a second. Okay. Alright. So, this is the part where the most thinking and the most imagination and all that good shit comes in. Again, doing side view pone again. Again. Oh, she's got stubby neck. Okay, so side view of the pony. Let's do a quick one. Don't worry about this. Okay, so the main things that you want to pay attention to are the head, torso, hips. The main circles. Because, like, let's say I want to turn her at a 3/4 view. You have head, torso, hips. And then you go from there. It's very much imagining things in 3D space. And yes, the trick is to draw the circles. Foreshortening is a bitch, I will say. And yeah, I know it's kind of funny what people say in the general about circles, draw more circles. You should draw more circles. Because the circles are your reference points for everything. And then you have the head-on view. A square pony. Doesn't draw fag do that? Triangle ponies. Okay, wake up, child. They, as far as the show goes, I'm not sure. They might not be. I usually draw them that way, just slightly wider. But that's just me. Again, style, whatever you want to put it down to. Yes, pose the pone next. Also, this is where, what I was talking about drawing onto your reference circles as far as placement of legs and things go. Like, let's have the torso at 45 degree, 3/4, whatever the hell, angle. This is the torso, and the drawing on these reference circles helps you imagine things in 3D as well. Because, like, if I imagine she's facing this way, this is up as far as reference goes, and this is left and right to her as far as, you know, her reference goes. And so I can apply that to, hang on a sec, let me do this real quick. Put that in here. And so I would draw this as a reference for how this form exists in 3D. And so you have the left and right sides, and then you have the front, and the placement of their legs is not like a human, because with a human, with a human torso, you have, you know, you have the torso form, and the shoulders are up here as far as the form goes. But with ponies, the torso isn't at the top, it's actually at the sides and more at the bottom. I'd peg it about right there. And so this is where your Like you can see maybe you can see the shoulders start there, shoulders start there, shoulders start about there. Yeah, the hips are more towards the side than the front legs. I found the front legs are more they're lower on that reference circle. So you have the leg go like that, and then like that. That doesn't look entirely correct. I apologize. Something's wrong, I'm not quite sure what. Probably all these other extra lines I have in here for reference. But let's get a new one. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so the back legs, as stated, are rather different. I'll do my reference circle thing again, actually. Let me do it in red. And the hip point for that is usually about right there. I'm doing an art class is what I'm doing. So, better grab your pencil. Start drawing. I'm gonna give you a homework assignment. Okay. Oh, that's really wide for hips. What I learned in boating school is how to draw ponies. Yeah, this song is really good. Okay. So again, I'm going to be using the skeleton. You get that little thing like that. And then you got the rest of their leg. And the back legs are pretty tricky for as far as foreshortening and stuff goes, because when you get to this point, you get that little bit that actually goes more like that. Like, I don't know if you can see it too well right there, but here's a larger view. Is you have the thigh, and where it goes in the front like that, it kind of covers over. it is a lot, but the thing is, I'm breaking it all down into extremely, you know, long steps. You don't have to focus entirely on, you know, like placing circles or worrying about how big their eyes are. It's not something you should focus on too much. It should more be, the thing about drawing is practice. Obviously, you're going to need to practice a lot, and one of the things you need to get into as far as mindset goes is to not worry, is to just draw and not worry about making mistakes, because you're going to make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. Is that if you're doing sketches, you make those mistakes. If you notice those mistakes, try not to do them next time. Do not touch up sketches. Do not, well, you can touch up sketches, but what I mean is don't pick at it endlessly, because it becomes something else entirely. It's not the initial sketch anymore. It's you know, doing some sort of Frankenstein on it, and a lot of the time it doesn't end up good, at least for me. If I have an idea in my head and I don't get it out and I try and make it to what it is in my head, the picture ends up getting butchered. And whereas I, you know, should have stopped and attempted again. Yes. And not that it's an imperfect picture, is that it's imperfect is only in your head, from your mind's eye, your view of the picture you wanted. But like I said when I first started, is that you're not trying to copy exactly what's in your head and put it on the paper. You're trying to build something on the paper, and whether or not that thing ends up being really close or something entirely different than what's in your head, you know, that's just how it turns out. It's all about flow, and you just gotta go with the flow and pretty much let the drawing form itself, or at least try to. Like, do you guys want me to actually do a full drawing and see how that goes, or do you want me to cover anything else? Okay, well, I'll do a picture, and then I can do shading techniques and stuff like that on the picture. So who should I draw? Because I'm not sure. Dang. Sorry. Yeah, I held this at kind of a retarded time. Color theory, I'm not going to be a whole lot of help with, because I'm still learning that myself. Although I kind of know the basics of it, pretty much. Yes. Yes, definitely. Do not be afraid to toss things. That's what sketching is all about. Keep high with Rainbow Dash color scheme. Oh god. I don't know if that would work with her main. We'll try it though. Okay. Color theory is it's a lot to think about. Very much. Yes, she does have a fantastic one on color theory, and I'm still trying to learn it. That's my big reference, is her tutorial on color theory. Well, then you must have some sort of wizard powers for color, because it's hard for me. Purple Kecleon. Hang on one sec. Blah blah blah. Let me find it. Purple Kecleon. It's an amazing resource, and I always go back to it for color reference. Okay, here it is. I gotcha. Got what you need. There it is. Yeah, color theory. I wouldn't really apply color theory very much to the way that ponies are drawn in the show, because that's like it's a cartoon. It's not like you're doing paintings. If you're just drawing with like lines or outlines and fills, maybe even basic shading, you don't need to worry too much about color theory. And in fact, you're probably better off just grabbing colors from the show, which is what I do. Well, yeah, basic color theory is kind of represented in the color wheel that's right here, even, you know, complementary colors and contrast and stuff like that. But that's only like the very basic layer of the things, and it goes far deeper than that. So, oh wait, what should Pinky be doing in said picture? Wait, so Pinkie Pie is a Pegasus. You mean surprise? Chewing on her mane. Okay. Pinkie Pie baking. It does, but for the sake of this tutorial, I won't be doing that. So do we want her flying or no? And my basic process of going about this is I lay out the basic shapes like you saw. And here's my exaggerated ponies. These are not going to be, she's not going to be looking like she does in the show. That's for sure. In this, I don't know why I do this to myself all the time. Sitting poses for ponies, for their back legs, is fucking retarded. Like, it's really hard to pull off correctly, or at least decently, for their back legs. Their back legs are killer. You can ask Binky when he gets back here about me and pony back legs. Oh. Here's a big thing. It's what people mentioned before, and it's what I will employ right now, is the canvas flip. The canvas flip is probably one of the most helpful things you will get or use in making sure your ponies are correct as far as symmetry goes. In Psi, the default is H. And when you press H, it flips it horizontally. Hang on one sec, I gotta respond to this real quick. Okay. Alright, so, flipping. Magic. Magic. It's very good because, when you draw something one way, like let's say, here, I'll draw a head, real quick. A Segway pony. That needs to be, I can sense that's the new thing. Segway pone. Spread Segway pone, far and wide. Oh wait, didn't the creator, who was it, fucking drove a Segway off a cliff? I'm sorry. That was, yeah. Okay. So here we got the nose. Wow. Now, does this look okay to you as far as basic pony heads go? Well, yeah, more like a cat, but yes, you suppose. Well, you find out that when you flip it, her eyes are actually, like, it looks okay from this angle because I drew it from this angle, and I'm seeing it from this angle, but when you flip it, you can notice that the space between her eyes is not quite right. Because if I were to do anything, it would be to move this slightly over. Now that looks right. The eye spacing looked off. And yes, ponies can look like pigs. From the front, they can look like pigs. Very, very easy. Oink, oink, oink. But, now you can see when I flip it back, you might not notice much of a difference from this angle as far as, you know, correctness goes. But yes, it might seem off to some people because it can be, you know, it can be off. Like, that looks okay. It still looks okay from this angle. But you put it from this side, and you see it's horribly. The spacing is very, very much too wide between the two eyes. So the horizontal flipping is essential to making your pony look symmetrically correct. I ran out of music again, didn't I? Fuck. I don't want to subject you guys to dubstep like I usually do, because I know it's not the most favored, so I would just play video game music. I loves me some dubstep, but I know it's not the best. Wait, why is Dead Mouse and Rage Hipsters? Fuck. This video, if you look, you should be on my live stream page. At the beneath the current video, there should be a set of like previews of videos. When I finish this, God willing, whoever willing, that it will record directly and save. It will be there on that list, and you can watch it there. Yeah, so it should be there because I have my settings checked, and if not, I'm gonna shoot someone because, yeah. Actually, I do have Zelda music. I will play Wind Waker music because I boner over Wind Waker like no other. No problem. Psst, thanks for coming. I'm glad this many people showed up. You'll get some boss battles. It's on random. Okay. Whoa, that's red. Alright, so basic sketchings. I gotta get this done. Oh, I know the Iron Golem. Shit. And I actually bought the soundtrack, and it has quite a few songs on it. And those Iron Golems, oh god, Iron Golems. My friend and I were talking about how, you know, they should really have some sort of robots or Iron Golems, and then, you know, he adds them, so. I'm still waiting for my scuba helmet. Fucking swear to God. Probably be easier to code a scuba helmet than it would be to put enchantments on shit. But that's besides the point. Ooh. Redstone on walls and ceilings would be fucking fantastic. Okay, so She needs that, whatever the fuck the name of that chef's hat is. She's baking, I think. We said baking. I don't know. There were so many things, ideas thrown out. A hat of baking. Okay, so glorious unfurled pone wings for Pinky. Alright, I guess. Yes, another thing is, I'm sorry for how messy I sketch, but, like a lot of the time people can't tell what I'm sketching because I know what I'm putting down, and I know what I want to see. But if you don't have, you know, the idea that I have in my head, you're not gonna be able to see some of the things at the moment. So like right now, that's her hoof. That's the tray. That's her other hoof. Here's her arm holding the tray. And here's her chest leading to the other arm. Her legs are kind of tiny. Really tiny. Oh, another thing with this subtractive. This is the subtractive method of sketching. I find I know what I'm doing better than if I'm sketching with those thin lines. Because, you know, if you get the thin lines, you get fucking lines on lines on lines. And a lot of the time, shit gets real messy. And like, where the hell is stuff in that, you know? I find it easier to use these big blocky lines for sketching. It helps me block out shapes. It all depends on how you view things, I suppose. Like, what's wrong with your brush? Did you get the Onto brush pack that I linked somewhere on the general? Huh. How do you mean skips? Like, it'll go like that? Or maybe you're taking corners too hard and it gets like that? Fuck, I love this song so much. Shit. Yeah, screenshot would be good. Yeah. Watching the stream and drawing at the same time might be making it lag. Also I know that Photoshop gave me shit for quite a while when it would come to brushes. And the jitter would be just absolutely retarded, and I'd be drawing polka dots instead of drawing lines, and I don't know why, but yeah, it could just be a setting. Okay. Now I'll wait on that screenshot. But I think she's actually shit. I need to make her arms a little bit bigger. Oh. Tad bit bigger. Just a lot of bit bigger. Shit, I drew them way tiny. Okay, so pony time, pony time. Aw, oh, that's adorable. Yes. Resizing is... I mean, there's something to be said about being able to draw things. Draw things at the exact correct size right off the bat. But do not be ashamed if you have to use the resize tool at all, because this is a sketch and you want to lay out, well, at least for me, right now I'm laying out what will be a finished picture. How do you Dropbox? Shit, do you have Dropbox? Oh, well then you can't Dropbox, at least not without downloading stuff. Maybe Imager or Photo Bucket or... Okay, but like right now I'm laying out the basics for what will be a finished picture, and so I'm going to, there's no shame in using the what the fuck, the transform tool and Apple Bloom. I'm going to upload this PSD as, you know, after I'm all done. And if you want to watch the recording, then you can look through all the stuff I've done so far. Like I covered basic sketching, legs, angles, wings, head proportions. Yeah, I must have got linked again. Something. Okay. And yeah, it's 220 where I'm at too. And most of the generals in here, really? That's funny. Okay, now. I stole the whole general. 24 people's a lot for me lately. All the general, except for the one guy who doesn't want to come. Okay. Alright, thank you for coming. Yeah, I really thank everybody for coming. Later, guys. Oh, that's the you might be, what's your canvas size? Ah, later SB, thanks for showing up. Oh, well shit, then, you're drawing, are you drawing on a very tiny portion of it? Because it shouldn't do that. You must be drawing super fucking small. Super fucking small. Shit. Like, can't even, where is it? Like that. Kinda started to get that little choppy. Yeah, unfortunately, Psy acts that way. But, aw yeah, Pinky. This is, it should be, I'm hoping, crossing my fingers, all of my fingers, that this is being recorded. It should be. Unless livestream fucks up, it should be. So, and if it doesn't, I apologize. Because I really, really would like this to be. This, if you look below the video that you're watching right now, there should be, yeah. I only have 2 fingers on each hand to cross. I can't cross any more than that. But, if you look below the video right now, you'll see little previews of other videos. After this one is done, it should be the most recent one. Yeah, not sketching with hoops. What are you guys doing? Fucking weirdos. Okay, anyways, this is the sketch, and I'm gonna move on to the inking. And so I usually dim this, make another layer, whoa, and I kinda cheat sometimes as far as inking goes, in that I use the binary pen a lot, which is size equivalent of I already draw three Tabasco ponies. Well, I guess I say cheating is because, like, you can see the lines right here, totally, completely aliased edges. And I do this for multiple reasons, actually, in that, when erasing binary lines, if you use a binary eraser, then you have aliased lines, you erase, and you still have everything is totally, completely aliased. It's either colored or it's not. And, that is fantastic for, things like filling in, because the fills fill all the way to the edge. You don't have to worry about something like this, where you have a line that has an aliased edge, the fuzz. If you turn on your tool and you color difference 0. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, did I fucking move it down? I did. Damn. There it is. Okay. See, because you get that edge, that jagged edge. And then, you know, you have to dick with this stuff until, you know, you fucking finally get it to work the way you want. And it's just annoying as shit, which is why I do the binary drawing, the binary pens. Yeah, but filling on transparency it's nice. It's very nice. But once you get if you get something that's already filled with colors and you try and fill it with a different color, then you get up. It takes the line, you know, because it's filling based on transparency instead of based on color difference right there. And problems you get with you know, switching multiple colors, you might end up with an edge right here that's all, you know, multicolored and stuff. Which is why I use the binary tool, binary pen, because it draws straight up solid lines entirely that you can, hang on, fuck, hang on, I gotta, there it is. Wait, no, why is it fucking stuck? Damn it. I don't know if you guys are seeing it, but I see a the brush resize bar there. And hang on, I'm gonna save this and reopen it so that that goes away. I don't know why that happens. So. Sad day. This folder is named for Co. And it's not Co anymore. Unfortunate. Tutorial. Okay. Open. If that thing's still there, I'll be pissed. There it is. Okay. Yes, blue snakes with tumors. Anyways. So I use the aliased lines. Oh, did you get the brush set or no? Because you don't need it, you can make binary pens by yourself. It's a option. You, like you see these little, like, are you using Psi or no? Okay, to make new brushes, you find an empty space and right click, and it should be an option, binary pen, or shit, I forget what else it's called in the older version. I think it's called something else. Well, binary pen right there. And to make a binary eraser, you actually make a second binary pen, and like right here you see I have pencil and I have eraser, but for pencil the opacity is set to 255, which is fully opaque, which means I'm drawing the colors. And I have eraser set to 0, which is, you know, no colors. But the weird thing is that it's not technically an eraser so much as it is painting transparency on top of the existing stuff. So yeah, you got your pencil and your eraser. This this is Wind Waker music. Okay. Now here is where I would recommend revving up that stabilizer at least a little bit, because there's some ponies are very curvy, and unless you've got, you know, sedatives or the steady hand of a god, you're not going to be able to remove the jitters from your hands. So, does anybody know how the stabilizer works or needs help for the stabilizer? Okay. Well, it depends on what you're going for. Because like I said, it depends on what you are attempting to do. Fucking get on this screen. Like, if you're trying to go for painty stuff, then I would recommend low stabilizers. VGQ, guys. But I would recommend low stabilizer if you're going for painting, and you do the short strokes and stuff, because you know, you can't do short strokes with stabilizers because it slows it down too much, and it yeah, if you're going for something like a more painty or more artistic version, then you're gonna want to have the stabilizer down. But if you're going for imitating the show, then I would recommend using line work layers, which I don't hold me to that because I never use them myself, or use the stabilizer, because right here we have, like, this is stabilizer 5, and if I'm trying to draw the exact curve, I can try and try. That looks okay. Try. Or you can crank your stabilizer up a little bit and have it do the brunt work for you. People say it's a crutch. It's a crutch if you use it for stuff other than like the cartoony with the outlines. Because, like, I'm going to be imitating the show. I'm going to be imitating the, you know, the thick outlines with the solid color fills. And so with that, for preference, I would choose using a stabilizer. Because my only alternative to a stabilizer would be really sketchy lines, or using a line work layer, which I don't feel like using. I don't like using line work layers. Ooh. Nice. I don't like using line work layers because I prefer doing things by hand. Line work layers are the psi equivalent of vectors. And it's not that I've got something against vectors. It's that I can use the stabilizer to basically imitate vectors by hand. And yeah, line mark layers are fucking fantastic with the mouse. Dude, like, we give a shit. Link it. Damn. Don't hassle the... Oh, that's funny. Dude, this is my stream. I don't care. Just go ahead and link it. They don't have to click it if they don't want to. Hoff is heavy on flag in the world of Shazbot. I am more than okay with this. Okay, so there isn't a whole lot to be said about inking, in that it's basically just tracing what you've already drawn. And I'm going to kind of run through it real quick, as quick as I can, so that we can get on to more interesting things. And one of the downsides to the stabilizer is like if I go like this and I let go, it kind of compensates, and sometimes that might not be exactly what I want, or it might go too far. So basically just find the best stabilizer that you like. Hey Binky. And well, that's a matter of opinion, is if sketches look better than inks. It's honestly, I tend to like sketches better than I like inks, because sketches have the feel to it, you know, they're more raw than inks are, because inks are refined. And if you use like you can lose a lot of the feeling that you had in sketches when you ink it. So it's all down to preference, because if it were up to me, I'd leave everything I draw in sketches, but a lot of the time people like to see finished stuff, so I will finish things like now. But fuck, that's too thick. Well, you don't have to ink it for coloring, technically. You can do a sketch like this. You can actually, let me copy. And you can, you know, I don't want stabilizer. And you can color underneath this if you really want to. Oh, she has wings. Shit. Wrong colors. Never mind. I don't care. And you can color under a sketch, and it can look fine. Yeah, because she's gonna be colored like dash. Apparently, that's what people ask for, so that's what I'm doing. But yeah, and then like you can color, you know, your lines. You can color your lines if you really want to, like that. And sketches don't look bad colored, but sketches work better as painting, I suppose, for a painty style. Oh yeah, and this to color lines. To color lines in Psi, there's a little box right here that says preserve opacity. If you drew this layer on a transparent layer, then the sketch will be there, but I'm tapping my screen, by the way. I'm pointing at my screen instead of using my stylus. But like right here. Wait a sec. Yeah. If you have this background here on a separate layer, like I do, then this sketch should be on a transparent layer. And so when you click preserve transparency, it preserves the the transparency of all the pixels. In that it won't let you color new stuff. Like right here, I'm drawing outside here, and nothing's happening. But if I draw over the stuff that's already existing, it will color it. Or I can control fill. Oh yeah, another hotkey, control F, fill. So then you can do like that, I guess, I suppose. Oh, yes, good lord, please name your layers. Fuck. Double click. Well, because, like, yeah, I tend to have, like, it depends on the, complexity of the picture. If you're just doing solid fills and inks, then it shouldn't be too bad. But when you get to like painting and things, you're gonna end up having a lot of layers, or maybe different elements of a picture on a different layer. Solid fills, not feels. And it's not a bad habit to work everything on a few layers. But it's just that if you separate things, it might be a little easier to edit, is the deal. I've had a picture with 100 layers before. It is very, very, very complicated. I mean, yeah. Alright, see you later. And as a note, if you feel like going layer crazy, I think Psi can only hold 256 layers. Actually, I can show you real quick. It's a level for a video game I'm making. it is. This one probably had about 30 layers to get all the glowy effects and shit in there. So yeah. No, it's for a game for school. And actually, I might, like, the character, we're planning on having him have what is equivalent to DF2 hats, costumes, and I might make him a dwarf for that level, because that'd be funny. Okay, back to inking. Shit, I'm getting sidetracked. Doesn't Beardy Human video game already exist in the form of Dwarf Fortress? Yeah. Dwarfs. Actually, Cosmo, I think I do always start with inking the ears. I never really realized that before. Huh. Interesting. And I know that feel. It's hard not to be self-conscious about your art. It's a good place to start for me. It doesn't really matter much where you start. Oh shit. I don't think you have to worry about being Ross Jr. For the sketch, I use a brush I made. It's just like a regular, regular brush. Right here. It's called sketch brush, except for the shape. I have it set to onto rectangle, and I like the rectangle because, you know, it's got the jagged edges like that, and it kind of it makes for the wide lines, which I covered this in the beginning. It's called subtractive form of sketching rather than using just lines. If you rewatch the video, that's pretty much the first thing I cover, and you can see. So and the sketches are just up to you, pretty much. Like, oh fuck, I forgot the hat. But they're pretty much dependent on whatever you want to do or how you want to do things. So just sketch what works for you. I think they do. I don't know, I haven't encountered any hate from it, so I wouldn't really know. Yeah, pretty much, Mongler. Imaginary feelings of superiority. You know, the best thing I found about, the way to handle this is to just not fucking care. And you're pretty much better off not caring about things like that. So I don't care about it, I don't worry about it. I just submit my art to places. If people want to bitch, then they bitch. Doesn't matter to me. I'm just here to draw some fucking ponies. Wait, is that what Mike did? I didn't know. I only know that he asked for money and people threw it on him. Did he take off his shirt and cry? What? 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 Why? 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 God. Fuck. Oh wait, I got something for you guys. It's somebody who recently watched me on my on my Ask blog. Where is she? Fucking. God damn it, Alex. Ask you both way too fucking much. There it is. Here it is. There, that person followed me recently, and that's so original, isn't it? Fuck. She's not shy anymore, guys. Just call her Flutter. Red and black and red and... yeah. I don't know why. Red and black always make me think of those stupid fucking goth pants with suspenders all over them for no reason. XDDD. Yeah. Belts and the studs. Always. Fuck, I saw this person the other day. She must have been like 40. And she was wearing those pants. There's no way she could have been anywhere near 30. And she was wearing those fucking Kingdom Hearts bell-bottom suspender pants. I wanted to slap her. Back in my day, I was 20% cooler than you fucking kids. Shit. Oh, there we go. Sorry this is taking so long. I'll finish it momentarily. Yeah, a good sketch. makes for good inks. What is this? 30. Fucking baking sheets, how do they work? I don't know, I'm just kind of bullshitting here. Looks more like a fast food tray, but I don't care. One in the Sam, that sounds painful. Perspective? That's a whole nother live stream. Whole nother live stream. So right now I can tell you that the perspective on this pan is off. Cheat code? Ah, man. I don't even know. The wings will be there. Hold your horses. gonna kind of fudge it on these back legs. Whoa, Bigfoot. Shit. Actually, I like that one. See, no, that doesn't look right. Sorry if I'm not responding to you guys. Concentrating a lot on this. Oh, fuck. I hate inking on the wrong layer. Ooh, very nice. I like the unassuming Lyra with the man body. That was amazing. It's fantastic. You with your lumpy foot. And you're using the subtractive sketch style? Because I really like it. I like how it ends up being. And I really, really like your expressions. They're fantastic. Expressions are another fun thing to do. Pinky, you have a very large head. Yeah. Alright. See? I told you. What did I tell you guys? Ask Binky about me and back legs. Just ask. And me? Or Jav for tablet? Oh, yeah, that's what I'm using too. Cintiq 12WX. I'll just make her tail cover up her leg. That'll work. Alright. Kind of stubby back leg you got there, Pinky. Fuck. The disconnect between drawing on your lap or table and drawing, you know, looking at the screen, first time it took me about 30 minutes to get used to it. And it just don't give up because you can't because it's awkward, because you'll get used to it. And there's some people who prefer it over, you know, actually looking at what they're drawing, like a Cintiq. I know someone who can't use a Cintiq because they're, you know, they like the disconnect between the looking at what they're drawing and, you know, where they're drawing. And as for surfaces, right now, on top of my Cintiq, I have a overhead projector sheet taped to it. Yeah, the resolution on Cintiqs isn't as high as you'd think. It's actually kind of small, which is why that HD one would be like, oh, but alas, $2,500. And the contrast is, you know, like, if I'm coloring, if I'm like painting with this Cintiq, I have to switch between the Cintiq and my other monitor, because I want to make sure that the colors actually look decent. Because it has problems with the dark blues and stuff. Yeah, I know. I mean, if I'm disappointed about anything, it's how the colors are represented. If you can have a chance to try it out, if at all possible, there might be a store that has them on display. I don't know where, but I'd recommend trying it out first, because like I said, it might not be for you. It's just a good alternative to those PCs, tablet PCs, or no, not tablet PCs, the laptops that you can draw on top of, because the laptops that have the touch screen or the stylus screen, a lot of the time the pressure sensitivity is not present, and so it's kind of really shitty for drawing. Man. Towards the edge. Yeah, when you get towards the edge, it starts to lose its precision towards the edge of the screen, the Cintiq, which is kinda, but I don't know. Do you know if that's the case for the other Cintiqs? The two above this one, or no? Wait, all of them have that? Why? You think they could get the mapping down? You think they could compensate? It's not like you're putting books in between. It's always constant. Shit, whatever. Alright, thank you for watching. Thanks. Really thank everybody for coming here. I didn't expect this turnout at fucking 3:30 in the morning. That's not how our tail looks. Not at all. That'd be nice. Where's a good pinky tail reference? Don't know if I have any on hand. And so, to Google. There you are. Okay. 1. I do have a pinky folder, but it's a reaction folder. And none of them really have a good shot of her tail. Time for wings. And then I can fucking color this thing finally. There we go. Okay. Okay. Well, that took way too long, but there's a sketch. I mean, ink. Inks. Okay. So we said, what, Rainbow Dash colors? Okay, now, the thing that I like to do, you don't have to do it, but I find it to be good practice. I'll color the lines after I do it. Cause, I don't know, well, it's just, you know, that's just my process of things, is I color the lines last. But, good practice that I like to do is to copy stuff. So like I finish my inks, but I'm going to copy them. And I'm going to call them fills, I guess. So I'll always have that ink layer to reference back to. I did save, or at least I thought I saved. And yes, save all the time. Control S, bind it to your fucking tablet, or whatever it takes to save all the time. Okay, now... Wait, I thought I had Rainbow Dash reference in here somewhere. There she is. And I like to keep my references in a separate folder most of the time, called refs, so that I can move them around. And the cool thing is you can if you select, like you see, I have all these things inside here. Whoa, let me turn that off. To move around stuff inside, you hold Control, and you can move it around when you click. But if you select the folder that things are in, you can. Huh? Thought someone was talking to me. But you can Control click and you can move the whole folder, which moves everything in unison, which is nice. Also folders, organization, layers, all that good shit. But yes. So now she should be correctly filled in to where I don't have any leaks. No leaks. Looks good. Okay. Basically I'm just gonna be grabbing and filling her in just like that right there. Oh, missed. Okay. And then shit. The good thing is that since you have if you used the binary pen, then you can fill it in like that, like no time flat. Let's do some shit there. I forgot to draw something on the pan, but I will. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to this. we'll see how that goes. But I am going to use a trick for it. It's called masking, which is very, very helpful. Like, actually, I'm going to do that right now. Oh, hey, Sang. You know, if you had messaged me on AIM, you'd have known about this thing that I'm doing right here. Because I never know when you're on. Where are you? Oh, you're not away now. You're like usually away most of the time. My true love lies in dividing up my time like fucking crazy to the point where I can't keep track of anything. Wait a sec. So okay, let me tone this down. Whoa. You'll be able to see what I'm doing a little better once I actually get this going. Basically what I'm doing is using... Okay, what the hell? Where's the leak? There's the... Fuck. Shoot. Huh. So that goes like that, maybe? No. And then we have that. Okay. Now for the tail. And it might look like what I'm doing is a fucking mess, but when you see the trick I'm gonna do, it kind of fits together. So what's that? No, no, this, want that. Sorry for not talking, I'm trying to concentrate a little bit on this. Then red. Well, that'll pose problems later. But it's an easy fix. Fuck. Did it again. Nope, wrong one, wrong one. Grab the real color. Shit. There. And lastly, and then you can see what the hell I'm actually doing with this. Okay. Big fucking mess, right? Well, after I fix this little problem here, then your tail should be, nope, not self-contained yet. If you have any leaks, you gotta fill them up, and that should be good. There. Okay, alright, now I have this, and I have this. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this, and I'm going to select what I want, which is all of the inside of her mane. Like that. And when you have a selection, when you have a selection like that, wow, those colors are adorable right there. But when you have a selection like that, you can apply a mask, which this button right here, it applies a mask, and a mask, what a mask does is, it takes the selection, and it makes, it's like laying a stencil over something. Like if you cut out a stencil of paper and you place it over something, that would be your mask. And right here, when you click that, it only makes my selection visible, and you're left with the mane, and only the mane. You can turn it, like, it's still there. You can turn the mask off. But yeah. The mask is one of my favorite things to use for coloring and making things nice. Fuck. Here. And another thing is you can edit the mask. Like if you click on the mask, that right there is the mask. If you grab a pencil tool, pencils, add to it, and erasers, subtract from it. So you gotta make sure you are adding to this right here, this box right here with the color in it. That's your actual layer if you want to edit that layer, like I want to right now. Preview save files? Shoot. Well, in Sci you can save stuff as PSDs, which is what I do. I tend to save mine as PSDs so I can take them into Photoshop and edit them there. later on. But I don't know about just psi files. I think that's tied only to psi. So there's that. There's Pinky. I mean, Blue E. Should she ever balloon still? Probably. Oh wait, Chef Hat. Yeah. I don't know what to put in the pan yet, though. We'll find out in a minute, I suppose. Okay. And again, I'm gonna use the mask on here for her marks. I'm gonna apply it. So wait. Okay. So we'll do cloud cakes. I think I'd like that in reverse. Wait, no. I want that over here. With this one in the middle. How am I doing on time? I have about 50 minutes left before this block of recording session needs to be finished up. Okay, so stuff in the pan. I will do some shading after there's not a plate full of spaghetti. Is that bubble pie? I kind of like the idea of, well, because the whole cupcakes thing, but with like clouds. I'll try that real quick, see how that goes. Shading will happen after I do the cupcakes. Purple and green. Yeah, I like that. Purple and green. Your hot, steaming daily dose. This is still the drawing lesson. It's just taking a bit longer on the lesson part. Lesson part's gonna happen during the shading. I'm hoping you guys are learning stuff because it's kind of turned into a just, you know, me drawing shit kind of thing. The entire intent of this was to teach you guys stuff, or to get you started, you know. Those are small cupcakes. Oh well. Yes, arm and shoulder. Draw with your arm, not your wrist. And, yeah, alright. You're welcome, guys. I'm glad you learned something. That was, you know, just as long as somebody takes something away from this, I'll be happy. You draw circles, and you draw more circles. And you keep drawing circles. Okay. Whoops. Not the exact purple and green, I know. I don't know if I have time to mess with Piccolo's face. Well, people can shop it on there if they want. That's totally fine. I don't care. Also, I'll be giving you the file, so... Actually, that's okay for color. Okay, so, there we go. There's some shit. Gilda drawing guide? Gilda is a lot more square. Okay, shading. Oh wait, shit. Here we go. Select, apply, select, fill. There it is. Okay, now, what I'm doing for this is, I'm making a new folder for shading. You don't have to, but it helps. Like, I like to keep things organized and keep things separate. And I use the masks like before. Like you see, she's filled in right now. If I turn off the mask, it's actually the whole page, because the mask is applied to the what do you call it? Fucking folder instead of the layer. So anything within this folder is going to have a mask on it. It's going to be affected by the mask. And okay, what's next? Shit. Oh yeah, I need to remove, since I'm going to be doing colored lines, what I want to do is remove the inks from this, because if you select this, if you look, it's like everything. It selects everything. It doesn't have her inks in there, so when I do the shading, it'll cover over the top of the inks. And if I do like if I do colored inks, then it'll mess with that. So what you want to do is you go over here and use this inks layer is that I had from before, to save it. Like it, I can reference it later is what I meant. And you can go over here, and if you clear, you can't really see it too well, but on that little thing right there, now when I select this, it'll have everything but her outline selected. And so then when I fill again, there's her her inks. So and what else I want to do is to take this fill, control this, deselect. So now when I fill, there we go, there's everything. Okay. So now, I'm gonna be gonna try anyway to use layer magic, which would be like the layer modes and things. Now, the way that shading can work is that, here, let me grab, I have 50% gray saved here. Okay, now, the way multiply works is that, if instances of black, like, if I pick a color like this, green, you can see it's halfway from the top and halfway from the bottom as far as the hue goes. That's the amount of black in the color. Multiply will stack those up and it will darken it. I think it's screen? Yeah, screen does the opposite, where it will take instances of white and it will stack them. But overlay does both at once. So since this is 50% gray, it's halfway in between, halfway between the light and dark. And I switch it to overlay. Oh wait, hang on. Pass through. There we go. It's pretty much exactly the same. Maybe minimal changes in color, barely noticeable. But if I take something darker, like hang on, darker like this, and let's say I want to color her, yes, 50%. No. Saturation is the amount of color in it. Hue, or no, value. I think it's value. Honestly, I'm kind of bad. I only know that saturation is the amount of color. So left to right is saturation. Up and down is value. So 50% value. But so like I take the 50% gray and I go a little darker. Use the colors. Well then saturation is the amount of color in it. I know that much. Because if something is saturated, the more you move towards the right, the more saturated the color becomes. But so let's just take that and we'll go like this. Color in some rudimentary shading for her hair. And her face. This is going to be very, very basic. Okay. I'll only do her head and mane for now. Light source is from her left. Just picked it random. I will go over how I see these things in just a moment. Okay, so I need a new layer for this. Light is coming from, not in there, fuck, in here. Light is coming from this direction, going that way. Now, this is probably one of the hardest parts, is to visualize her as a three-dimensional thing. Just her existing in 3D space and how things would, how light would fall on her. And a lot of it is following curves and following forms. So, no, here. No, here. That's what I want. Okay. A lot of it is following forms. So, like, you know, the curve of the ear here, the curve of the ear there, and the hair especially. It's kind of hard to visualize sometimes, but yeah. A lot of I haven't thought much about that. I'm just doing a basic shading for now. Honestly, when you get towards shading and color theory, that's where you lose me. Like, I'm a lot better for just drawing and sketching things than I am for nitty-gritty things like color theory, which I need to work on. I really would like to work on that. And this is going to be a basic, very basic cell shading kind of a look to it. Okay. Actually, you'd get a little bit on there. Oh, another ear. And if you really want to get down into it, you could shade along the side of her nose, which should be a little bit of it there. But it tends to look kind of funny if you mess with it too much. Okay, so that's that basic thing. But okay, so I got the 50% gray and the darker gray where I want the shading to be. Now when I go to overlay, it will take care of that for me. Not nearly as well because I didn't pick too dark of a gray. Like if you pick all really, really dark gray, then you get some real deep shading like that, which I probably could stand to have that be. Like that. Let's go with that. See, I don't much care for the nose shading right there. So I'm gonna get rid of it. But that's the basic. But then part of what else you can do is well, yeah, it depends on the amount of detail you want to do to that. You know, you can go nuts if you really want. And shade all the things, but you don't have to. But that's one way of taking care of shading, is with the overlay layer. How much am I? 30 minutes left. Okay. But there's other ways to do it. which I tend to find that they look a little nicer sometimes, is to use the overlay layer again, but to pick a color. And it's going to be kind of hard to pick a color for her because she's a fucking rainbow. No, I'm going to be working on homework after this, actually. I need to program a tower defense game before class. Well, finish programming it. It's hard to... Well, I mean, I'm going to stop streaming after this, yes. To pick a color, like, because... what I'm trying to say is a color that complements all this, which it could be an ambient color, which will affect how things, because like it's kind of hard with rainbows, and they're bite-sized cupcakes, by the way. They are very tiny. It's hard to find a color that fits nicely with everything. Because basically it's like an ambient color that you can use, which that's an overlay layer, and I'll call that, I guess, ambient. And you make a new layer that I'll call shade, where you can take another color, like a darker blue, and set it to multiply, and you can use that to actually shade your picture. Because if you use multiply and multiply and overlay in tandem, you can get some nice looking stuff. Again, this is just very basic, extremely basic, and it might look like shit because I'm still learning this type of stuff myself, but you have really, really basic. And you could also, like, the good thing about using this method, aside from, I mean, instead of the overlay method like this that I had before, is that this entire layer needs to be colored. Like, this entire thing needs to be 50% gray for it to work. But the thing with these, if you use an ambient overlay and a shade using multiply, if you use two different colors, they can stack and they can create some really interesting looking things. Like, but you can also change it, like right here. Hang on, let me grab the color real quick. Multiply. Okay, so like you can make it like a lighter blue and see how that works. Or you can totally change it to a red. It doesn't look so good. You know, and it's just messing around with this. The color change? Wait, what do you mean? What am I clicking for the color change? How do you mean? My yellow might work, but it might, shit. It might conflict with the underlying ambient color. Which if I see, it's all. See, that looks gross almost. I like it with the purple better. It's all playing around with it. Like, this is the part that I basically fall apart on. Like, this is me going into new territory, which you don't follow me entirely. I'm just giving you an idea of what I do sometimes, because I'm not good with color theory. I will tell you that right now. But I'm just hopefully giving you new things to try, maybe. This is also, like, this is the way I tend to shade, you know, like cheating, easy shading. And like I said, it's like since she is all the colors, it's hard to pick one color that will go well with the entire picture. Oops. The hell did I do? There it is. There it is. So that might work. And a lot of it is thinking of just how it's imagining things as a tangible, three-dimensional thing. Oh, so for this picture, I would probably shy away from using this crazy colors thing and use this simple overlay thing. Because yeah, the tail has some purple in it now, and like you can edit it and change things, but it's pretty much an adventure, for me at least, when you get into that territory. Color theory is, I keep saying it, I need to learn it. That's the one thing I need to work on the most, if anything, I think, would be color theory. Personal goals. So I'm gonna finish this up with some real shitty sloppy shading real quick, and then I will be done with this stream and hope you've had somewhat of a learning experience. That'd be fantastic. And a thing that I like to do with all of this is to use like a blur tool from that you get in the onto brush pack, The blur tools are fantastic, and they help smooth out a lot of these and give it nice effects that I couldn't otherwise. And yeah, I don't think there's been another. I don't think anybody else has done a MLPG drawing class before. Turn off this fucking stabilizer. So yeah, if hang on, let me set it to overlay. Can you make a transparent moon main is the question. I don't know. I don't think I've attempted her season 2 main in side just yet. Which, if I had more time, I would. And also take note that this is blurring everything is like amateur mode. I apologize. I don't condone this. It's just what I happen to be doing for this picture. Because there are a lot better ways of shading. A lot better. It's just that I have yet to learn them. Also, what the best ways for shading, to be honest, is painting. To actually paint it. To sit there and grab colors. Yes, that's rendering. That's what they do. Like trees, sweatshirt, purple caglium. They render. Which is they actually, it's like physically painting on a canvas except digitally, you know. That's what they do. They don't mess with extra layers, they don't mess with multiply, they don't mess with overlay. They just fucking do it. And it is very hard. I've done it a few times, but it's very much a learning process. Very, very hard. But it looks beautiful if you can get it done right. Like, oh shit. Here, there's a blur fur smudge. That's the name of the brush. Yes, fast. Painting is not fast. Definitely not fast. Painting is not in any way fast. See, this is me attempting to make something look nice with hair. That just looks creepy. Fuck. Never mind that. Back to blurring. Oh, actually, forgot something. it is. Okay. Oh. Ah, shit. Okay, and this blend knife tool, I'm fucking in love with the blend knife. It does things, it does them flat instead of the rounded brush. So you can just drag and pull these colors along like this. It's fucking fantastic. No, it won't be back to square one if you practice. And you better practice. You better practice or I'm gonna be sad. Yes, it makes me cry. Seriously though, if you don't practice, then you get out of, well, you get out of practice, and you tend to regress not back to previous skill levels, but back to previous habits that, like, it's hard to explain, but yeah. But stopping practicing is the worst thing that you can do. That is for damn certain. Almost done, I fucking promise. Like, I've found that, a lot of, like, when drawing humans and stuff, I really want to get out of the rut that is same face when drawing humans, and I got good for a while, but then I got real busy and shit, and then I stopped drawing for a while, because, you know, I had stuff that got in the way, and I came back, and I found that I was not JJ face specifically, but my face. My same face. So there's that. Let me see if I can add another one. Kaboom. Let's do it again. Boom. Too much. Too much. Okay. Well, oh, fuck, I forgot our hat. Blend that hat. Blend that hat. Okay. And there we have Rainbow Pinky with your daily dose. Oh god. Oh shit, colored lines, 1 second. I still got 10 minutes. Actually, if I'm worse off at anything than color theory, it's backgrounds. I'm kicking myself every time I say I need to do backgrounds and I don't, but it's not a good thing that I do not do backgrounds. Okay, so turn on my inks, and I will preserve their opacity. And I will grab these colors from Rin Ladash. Actually, I'll just grab the whole one fucking color and color the whole damn thing. Kaboom. Maybe a little darker. Interesting. I like that better. It probably would make it easier, Pinky. More like that. There we go. And with the colored lines, basically, like, I have that saved line art that I did, the saved line art layer, the inks. What I'm doing is I turned that on, and I turned on preserve opacity. And I'm just basically picking colors and coloring over my lines, and it does all that shit for you. It's rather nice, I must admit. Hello, Rose. I'm running out of time. Shit. Like a dark goldenrod kind of color. Yeah, didn't you do coloring tutorials, I think, Rose? I missed them, unfortunately. I wish I had more time to devote to lighting and stuff like that, and I wish I did not have a character that was every single color ever to use as an example. Banky. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I hadn't been thinking about it lately. I've been messing with programming and shit. I'll really try and get it done. Try to get it out to you before I leave for San Francisco. So, which is this weekend. Unfortunately, I do have way too much on my fucking plate. Oh, good lord. Not Phil's. This is what I wanted. There it is. It's odd looking. I am going there for that game developers conference thing. Oh, balls. I screwed that up. Oh, jeez. I hate when I make last minute fixes and I don't make it in the correct spot. Oh well. Yes. We're gonna be presenting our game that we've been working on. So hopefully that'll go over decently enough. We'll see. It was supposed to be a 2D platformer that you can go into 3D as well. You're like, the story behind it is that you're a drawing on a piece of paper and your girlfriend gets passed across the class as a note. She gets ripped off from you, the same page, and you have, like, the 2D portions of the game take place on paper, on various paper surfaces in the room, and the 3D portion of the game would have taken place walking around in the 3D world, getting to those other pieces of paper. But unfortunately, due to time constraints and classes having way too much fucking stuff for us to do, we weren't able to get the 3D in. So unfortunately, it's just another 2D platformer. But oh well. Oh fuck. I think I'm the leader for this week, which means I need to do a report, which means I need to do more shit. Oh well. Okay, well, hang on. Alright, get rid of that, get rid of these. Oh, no JPEGs. Ugh, PNGs only. But yes. Not S7? Fuck. Fuck, I only have like 5 minutes to do this shit. Damn it. Whoops. Fuck that cloud, that does not look good. better. And I will do this with my hands, and I will do that shit again with that other shit. Fuck. At this point, I'm just better at picking a color. There. Shit. Wait, oh, now I'm reading the chat. Okay. 4 hours and 56 minutes. Yes. I think it turned out okay. Anyways. And Bill and Ted, it's been a long time since I've seen it. Apple Bloom, you know about self-standards. That's what this is. I was rushed. Excuses, excuses. But yeah. Alright. I think that my mission is complete, or at least phase 1. I might do this again, but it'd have to be in 2 weeks at least. And I don't know if people would be interested in something like this again, like a rehash, or be interested in new things. I don't know how much more I could cover. No bed, not for me. Oh, bed for you. Okay. But shit. Alright. In a different program. Oh, good luck. I'd be shit in Photoshop. But yes, I tried to cover as much as I could, and I hope people learned from it. I hope it was fun. But I do believe it is time for homework, and I will see you guys next time. Thank you very much for watching. It was fun to do, that's for sure. See you later.